All right, after we're back in space on this next episode of Galactic Grinding. We are trying to make our way back to the bubble, and I think I finally have all my technologies sorted out. They seem like they're behaving now to a certain degree, at least enough for us to stream the continuation of our journey. Um, if you didn't catch the last stream, which was like a couple minutes ago or a couple hours ago, I was having problems with the old stream, so I had to go back and fix a couple things about my streaming setup, and now it seems like it's behaving itself. I don't know what's going on with my technology club. My technology is failing me right now. At least my technology in my spaceship isn't failing me. My technologies are wacko right now. But they seem to be working now. I don't know what's going on. I messed around with my streaming settings, and now it seems to be behaving itself. So let's just cross our fingers and hope that it does well for the rest of the stream. Anyhow, I'm still out, way out of the bubble, as I will illustrate in our next slide here, which will be the game. There we go. That's where I am, I think. No, that's where I'm plotted to right now. Now, being this far out, I don't have any space stations. The point is to try to get back home without hitting any space stations. Or trying to require any kind of help. The problem with that is now that I'm finding myself in is that I have found myself in a thicket of brown dwarf stars, which gives me plenty of spots to jump to. But my ship does not plot for the fact that I have a fuel scoop, so it's just going to plot the nearest gravity well, basically. Which doesn't fare well for my fuel, because I need to be going to stars that I can make it to in fuel, and considering I have a pretty limited jump range. See, that's even too far away for me to go. I thought I plotted a course though. All right, let's replot the course. Clear out. Plot the route. There goes the stream. Is gonna slowly freak out here for a second. I'm just watching stream integrity right now. Yeah, the problem is that I can't fuel up most of these stars, which is gonna leave me dead in space, which is not a good thing. Especially as far out as I am. I don't even think if I were to ask the fuel rats to come. Well, no, the fuel rats will probably be able to come out and get me. The fuel rats is a service in this game that was devised by a bunch of players, and what they do is they just hang out and they wait for people to run out of gas. And regardless of what platform you're on, you can query them at their website. They will tell you how long it will take to go out and get you, and it's a free service. So if you ever get stuck out in space without any fuel, you can always call the fuel rats, and the fuel rats will fuel you up, which is dope. It's super dope. But that's the community. That's how strong the community is in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous has got a pretty strong community of folks that are really, really helpful, or can just be real big trolls. Luckily, this little path is sending me on some stars that I can fuel at, though. But until I get into an area... The thing is I'm near a nebula. And you know, around nebulas, you're going to run into stars that are either not fully formed yet, or stars that have formed in a weird way where, you know, they're far more dense, but they don't have... they're not big enough for me to fuel off of, I guess, is the best way I could put it. You would think that like a dense star would have plenty of fuel for me to get, but I guess the brown dwarf stars just don't burn as hot as these other stars. Hence, I can't fuel off of them. Which makes sense. I mean, like I said, I'm right above Barnard's Loop right now, which is a gigantic nebula. If you don't know, nebulas are where stars are born. So I kind of have to cherry pick my stars, at least until... Oh, you know, I didn't even scan that last system I was in. Which means I can't fuel off of the brown dwarfs, which kind of really sucks. And I have to, like I said, I have to be really, really careful about at this point where I'm going in the system or in the galaxy. Well, there goes dropping frames again. At least it's better than dropping every other frame. It seems like it's behaving itself now a little bit better, the stream. Which is always a drag when the stream doesn't behave itself. Ooh. Look at this strange little planet. Was I the first one to discover this little planet? No, damn it. Damn it all to hell. Alright, now we gotta replot. At least we have a full tank of gas. As soon as I get out of this thicket, I'll be able to just let the computer plot the rest of the course. But I've got some ways to go before I get out of this little area. I might be able to plan a longer jump now. In the direction I'm trying to go in. Let's try to plot a course to this star here. The other problem with the brown dwarfs is that you know, brown dwarfs have lots of gravity. So when you pop out of hyperspace, you're immediately sucked in by the brown dwarf. So you have to be really quick. You can't sleep on the controls when you're flying through a brown dwarf system. Because if you don't respond really quickly as soon as you jump into the system, you're gonna find yourself in the corona of a brown star, which is not a place you want to be. Not unless you want to really test your ship's capability of absorbing heat, which can be, depending on your vessel and how you have it outfitted, can be either very, very good or very, very bad. I can't wait to get out of this thicket so I can find out how many more jumps I have in order to make it home. Like I said, right now I got to take a bunch of little tiny jumps to try to get out of this area. You never understood the issue with what issue, Christopher? Or Charles? Oh, are you talking about when you come out of hyperspace? I think it's related to, it's related to how dense the star is that you're jumping to. You know, like something like a what's it called? Like a quasar will suck you right in. Right? Oh, good lord, this is a big system. 40 bodies. Uh-oh. This is a huge system. Wow. It looks like a dual star system, too. That's probably why it's so big. Please don't give me a bunch of planets to... Looks like... Do we have water worlds? No, we have gas giants, and one of them might have life on it. That's the best way I can explain it, is it's the pull of the star. It's just unfortunate. Oh, look at that. The first planet I find has got... Ooh, and it hasn't been mapped yet. All right, we're going to get bonus points for that. You know, it all depends on the density of the star and how much gravity it has. The way that I look at it, and it makes sense, is that our flight systems in these ships are detecting the largest gravity, the densest object with the most gravity in that system, and that's what it jumps to. And it'll put you out, kind of inconveniently in a general area where it's safe enough for you to respond to the gravity well of the object that you're jumping to. And in that sense, it could either be a very easy, entry into the system, since we're going toward the most densest object in that system, or it could be very, very tough trying to get out of that. Wow, 2 planets with life. Holy smokes. Dude, we're gonna make massive bucks on this system. Granted, I survived this trip home. 3 planets with life. Wow. And they're all gas giants. It's gonna suck. Because I'm now gonna scan all these planets. I hope they're all in the same star system. Oh, there's an Earth-like world out here too. Oh, that's big money. Oh, I've never run into one of these. That's a rocky ice world. This must be the Earth-like world. Oh, was it just teasing? Oh, you just teased an Earth-like world. You stupid computer. Oh, really? That's dope. That's dope. I've always wanted to get into something like that. I was actually thinking when I get back into the bubble, starting something with Sidewinders. So you don't have to, risk a whole bunch of money. Just have, a little fight with Sidewinders. Have, a little star battle with Sidewinders. Because a Sidewinder, everyone could afford a Sidewinder. I've always wanted to do, something like faction play. Was it tough to set that up? And organizing that kind of thing, how do you guys organize who's with what faction? And that'd be really fun, actually. I'll come and help you guys out in Savant's system. Yeah, sure, why not? I have to get back to the bubble though. Ooh, that's gonna be exciting. Maybe I'll bring my crate out. Oh, you have to apply with Frontier Dev. And then what happens once you do that? Do you apply with Frontier Dev? You tell them you have a small faction going on? 4 planets with water. Wow, dude. This planet has water-based life. This is the most... Has this even been found yet? None of these have been mapped yet, either. I wonder if I should just map one of them. And leave... I don't want to hog the whole system. I've never seen a system with 4 planets with water-based life on it, though. So, do you guys get stations? Is that how that works? Dude, my stream is freaking out right now. It goes from stable to being super unstable, then back to stable again. So how does that work, Charles? Do you guys once you establish something with Frontier, can you battle for stations like that? That's interesting. I've never got into that type of faction play. I've always wanted to. Oh, okay. How big does your squadron have to be? What are the requirements for your squadron? I'm guessing you can't fight for Jameson or anything like that, right? It's so interesting. Dude, I've never seen a system with this many planets with life in it. Should I just map one of the planets and leave the other planets for other commanders, or do I map all four and be greedy? I don't want to be greedy, man. I want to leave some. I want to leave some discoveries for some other commanders. So I think I'll map one of the planets and then just leave the other four. Oh wow, really? It's so interesting. I know I'm there. I'm here first, but there's kind of like what I've been noticing. Per system is that when you have a system that has a lot of stuff, because it's hard enough to find, systems that have. I guess no one's gonna know. I still want to be a jerk and like take all of the planets that have life. I know it's first come first serve, but I've noticed in like other systems where people have discovered stuff, people have left stuff open for other people to discover, which is kind of cool. Like I was when I first started this journey, mapping every single planet. Like every planet in every system, I would map. But then, because I'd be the first person to map a lot of those systems. But then I noticed that like a lot of people, what they're doing is when they come out here, is they'll split. Oh, okay. That's so interesting. Yeah, I want to get into faction play like that. Let's take a look at the system. Let's take a look at the system here. What type of ship do you fly, Charles? Okay, so this is our local. How about this? God, this has got. How far are these? These are pretty far apart from each other. I mean, I guess I'll just hog all of them. Was it 4 planets with water-based life? Ammonia-based life, water-based life. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of the crate. I'm a big fan of the crate. I have an Anaconda as well. The Crate Mark II, like I said, the ship has got a, kind of a mid to low jump range. It's nothing to really. She can fight, but she's not really made for what I brought her out here with or to do. I want to go back and get into Crate Explorer. But my other ship is a Anaconda. I like the Anaconda a lot. The one thing I like over the crate that the crate has over the Anaconda though is it's a lot easier to get in and out of the mail slot. Engineered FSD on this car. Yeah, this ship. This is ship's got a lightweight hull, engineered FSD. Engineered FSD. Oh, that's the one thing I want to get. I want to get an FSD booster for both my Anaconda and this ship. But I do have an engineered FSD. This ship will do laden, like 26 light years right now, and I'm getting 27 out of it unladen. Like I said, it's mid to low jump range in this ship. It's nothing really that's spectacular. But I did engineer as much as I could before I took this trip. Like I'm maxed out on the FSD and anything that is related to the FSD. I'm pretty maxed out as far as stats are concerned with the current engineers that I have, which are I'll show you a list of the engineers. Let me just make my approach here. That should be close enough, yeah. With the engineers that I have, these are the engineers that I have right now. Vatterman, Todd the Blaster McGuinn, Celine Jean, Felicity Farseer, The Dweller, Elvira Martuk, and those are the only ones that I have opened up right now. And they're all maxed out. I need to start working on some of these guys, though. I need to open this dude up. Well, not really, but I mean, I kind of do. This one I need to open up really badly. Because I like my fuel scoops, and I use the refineries and limpet controllers a whole bunch. So this one, Liz Ryder, not so, you know, these few. Maybe Zachariah Nemo, because I do like the fragmentation cannons and the multi-cannons. But I doubt he's going to be any different than, what's his name? The other dude. This guy. I don't know. Yeah, I need an FSD booster, which is a Guardian module. Right? I need to unlock that thing. Which I have yet to do any of the Guardian modules. 1, 2... Ooh, look at the interesting rings this planet's got. 3, 4... 5... Let's see, that'll drop there. That'll drop there. I wish I could control my ship while I was in this mode. Should get those spots there. Let's gain on our planet. Do you like the missiles? I've never had any luck with the missiles. I guess I'm one of those players that likes to just jam on the weapons. I like to continually press the gun button, especially my multi-cannons. I'm going to try the missiles out, though. I want to try the missiles out. Do they destroy hull? See, I've done the whole fragmentation cannon thing where they just melt everything. I like my frag cannons. I used to not like them, but now that I've got them engineered, they're pretty dope. Especially when you're battling NPCs, you just melt their shields. You melt everything that, you know, gets in their path. You do have to be a pretty skilled pilot, though, to land a shot with the fragmentation cannon, because it's a short range, close combat kind of thing. You definitely, if you want to get the most out of those frag cannons, you need to really be good with flying with flight assist off. Yeah, I'm gonna try the missiles out. As soon as I can get those engineers unlocked, I'm gonna try out the missiles. I do want to build out an Anaconda and just make it a battleship. I actually wouldn't mind making a Cobra like that. Make a really, really fast Cobra that just jumps in, does a bunch of damage, and then jumps back out. I miss my Cobra. I do miss the Cobra. Yeah, I like the Shut up, Scott. You don't know what you're missing, my friend. I'm surprised you don't play this game, Scott. I think you would really like this game. I think you would really like this game. Why are my stream bots working? Nah, I don't want to mess with it. I'm still getting funky results from my my stream, my OBS. Whew. This planet's got all kinds of gravity going on in here. Where have I not scanned on this planet to get 100%? I think I'm just gonna scan one of these planets. I'm gonna leave some other planets for some other commanders. I still have a really long trip, so you know, I don't want to hog the system. I know I'm the first. That is, if I can actually survive this trip. Where am I at? 85%? That should be 100% right there. Come on. I don't know. It's fun. Boom. Alright, let's get out. Well, that's what's beautiful about it, Scott. You can do all kinds of criming in this game. You know how much criming is to be had in this game? Lots of criming. You can do so much criming. That's why I want to buy a cheap little ship so I can do a bunch of criming in. That I don't mind getting blown up. These are my flagships. This and my Anaconda are my flagships. Criming is fun in this game, if you can crime right. I mean, you can be a space pirate if you wanted to. You know, no one ever said you couldn't be a space pirate. Oh, can't refuel on this from this star. What is a star? Well, that you can't do in this game. You can't make friends with the Event Horizon. No one can make friends with the Event Horizon. Did you watch Event Horizon? Did you see the Event Horizon making friends with anyone, Scott? No one wants to make friends with what's his name's Isla's girlfriend. Sam Neill's Isla's girlfriend. You have to wake up to Sam Neill's Isla's girlfriend every night. In your bathroom, while you're taking a bath. Oh, gravity well. Watch out for the gravity well. Well, they had to stay, Scott. It wasn't like they had a choice to stay in the Event Horizon. They all got killed by the Event Horizon. Yeah, they all stayed, so it can't be that bad unless you like tearing out your insides. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a blast. Let's just hang out here and tear out each other's insides. This is a great place to be. This is a great place to be. Come here, John. What does your duodenum look like? Let me tear it out. Welcome to the Event Horizon. Maybe the Event Horizon just went to the wrong place in the Event Horizon. You know, it would have been a sweet crossover if like Pinhead showed up, and all the trilobites from Hellraiser. Yeah, Summer Space Camp at the Event Horizon. I think that would have been. I think that they missed a great opportunity for a crossover for Hellraiser. The gifts of flesh and pain. All right, that's all that movie was really, was Hellraiser in space on a spaceship, and the Event Horizon was the cube. You know, it had that big glowy cube or sphere in the middle of the Event Horizon generator. All that was the big cube. Your pesky planet. It's 10. Where's 11th? 11th planet is right there. Alright, let's bounce. Time to bounce. That one time at summer space camp. I've yet to run into black hole out here. I would have expected there would be a lot of black holes out here. I'm surprised it's so hard to find a black hole in this game. There are black holes, but you rarely ever run into them. I run into more quasars than I do black holes. Actually, I have like 3 quasars bookmarked in my ship log. I think once they do the Odyssey, if they did when they do the Odyssey update, I think it'd be really cool if they had like an alien scenario where you find a derelict ship on a surface and then you end up carrying an alien onto your ship. That'd be pretty dope. I know it's not going to be that cool, but Borg. Dude, you know my philosophy on the Borg. The Borg don't make that much sense to me. You know, if you're that evolved, you would think you would move faster and you would look less clunky. Right? I have some issues with the Borg and how the Borg, like, you know, if they're so supreme and intelligent, why don't they have a more streamlined design? Why do they have all those hoses and stuff hanging out? And why do they have so many of them? So many of them to do one job. Could you not specialize down to just a few that were able to do that job? The Borg come in numbers, but aren't very efficient. I'll tell you that much right now. Definitely not. Definitely not the image of German efficiency. Oh, good lord, we got a really far way to go. Really far way to go. Am I in a zone where I can now schedule? Can we now map out to one of these places? Please? Please tell me I'm out of... God, this is going to take forever. Yes, plot the route to Timbralis. Oh no. Still out of range. Alright. Where else can we go in the universe that's close to that area? What about down here? What is that? Good night, dude. What was I thinking? HP 17. Well, let's see if we can go down to the Witch's Head Nebula. I mean, that's kind of on the way. Where is that in relation to where I am? Yeah, that's on the way. Plot the route. Can you make it there? Oh, this is a good sign. No, no. Oh, oh, come on. No. Oh, you bastard. Dude, I'm in a pickle right now. Good God. All right. Damn it. This was a stupid trip. All right. Bring the plane down. Bring the galactic plane down. Where in the hell am I? Bringing the galactic plane down a little bit. Oh, man. Yeah, this was an ill-fated trip. Kubota Borg. See, you've got some space nerd knowledge, Scotty. I think you would be perfect for the Elite Dangerous world. Oh, damn it. Alright, so we are there. Now why can't I plot a course? Alright, well, maybe we can plot a course downward into the Bernard's Loop. Oh, I'm seeing lots of brown dwarf stars. It's not good. There's a yellow star. When am I going to get on the same plane as the Horsehead Nebula? Am I that far up in the galaxy right now? No wonder it's taking me... Oh, I see now what's going on. I must be way, way up. I am. I'm really far up in the galaxy right now. Holy smokes. I didn't realize I was this far up. Alright, so now here I'm kind of on the same galactic plane as the Witch Head Nebula. Alright, so let's plot a course downward. Damn it. This is going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, no! That's right! That's why I flew up, because of this stupid permit. That's why I can't plot me a course that way. Because that stupid permit. He's a sound guy. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Let's take a look at this again. Now, I am on the same plane as the rest of the bubble, though. I mean, that's a good thing, I guess. But it's going to make it harder trying to plot a course home. I see a cluster of yellow stars over here. This is going to take forever. I have to do this. How about we plot a course through this planet, this star here? It's kind of in the direction. Requires known permit. Oh, you must be joking me. Oh, I'm kind of stuck here now. Great. And there goes my stream as all is freaking out now. My technologies are failing me. I'm supposed to have state-of-the-art technologies right now, and they are failing me. Let's try one thing. Yeah, I don't get what's going on with my stream. Damn it, dude. This really sucks. Alright. We need to go in this direction. We need to go more in this direction. Along this plane that isn't in COL 70. We can keep on using outhouts. We just can't go to the COL 70 system. And that's COL 70 right there. That's COL 70 right there. Alright, this is the sector I can't fly through. Great. So that is the sector I can fly through, is the outhouts. Okay, well then I can play that game. Let's go this way. Let's go to this star. What? Oh, come on. Alright, maybe not. Maybe it will be easier just to go down. Because I can go through O cores. Ah, okay, that's where CL 70 starts. Alright. That's going to make this journey a lot tougher. There's a star I might be able to make it to without running out of gas. Please tell me I can make it there. think we found a system we can go to. Ooh, what's going on with my stream now? Yeah, my stream is going really wacky right now, man. All right, enough of that. Let's try making it there. Dude, I do not know what's going on with my OBS. It was working just fine yesterday. Kid gets sucked in by the gravity well. Yeah, I do not know what's going on with my stream. It's really starting to bug me now. The stream is so inconsistently like good and then bad, then good, then bad. It's starting to drive me crazy. I think maybe I'm getting throttled by my ISP. I don't know. Who knows? This is a lonely little system. This little brown dwarf star can't produce enough heat. So the only thing that's in the system are a bunch of small icy bodies. Alright, let's be out. This is not going to be a good star to fuel off of. Nope. Steer clear. I hope I've plotted myself to on a course to a planet or to a sun that I can fuel off of. I can't remember the star types to fuel off of, but hopefully I've plotted a course to one. It's the uncertainty of traveling in space, I guess. Lots of unremarkable Ooh, I guess I'm the first person to discover this galaxy, this system, too. I don't see any names underneath any of these planets, which means I will be the first to discover them. These will be kaboom worlds. All these worlds will be mine. Where are you, other little planets? That one. These two. And one more little tiny planet. Where are you? Right here. Alright. Let's be out. Good, it's White Star. Very nice. Skip on this one. Give me all that. Give me all your precious sun rays. Thank you. Give me all your hydrogen. I'm guessing that's what our ships run on. Hydrogen. I think. I guess. The sun is, the stars are big balls of hydrogen. It is the most present element in the galaxy is hydrogen. So I would imagine that's what our ships run on. What do we got here? What do we got here? Two little tiny planets. Where is your other little planet? Where is it? It's around here somewhere. There you are. Alright. Now we've got to... Let's come out of warp first. Come out of super drive. Or super cruise. Let's get further down into Bernard's loop there. See how far down we can drop into Bernard's loop. Oh, there's CL 70. Christ. So now we gotta go this way. CL 70 right there. This is gonna be real dicey. Christ. Ocor is COL 70. of course. We can go there. What's up, Superior? We are back. And it looks like my stream is holding its integrity. Which it's been really on and off today for some unknown reason. I have no idea why it's acting the way that it is, because it's literally hasn't changed since yesterday. Some of the problems with streaming is that we've got a lot of things going, but none of it's working very well. How you doing today, Superior? Alright, let's try to make this trip downward. Continue making this trip downward into Bernard's Loop. Right now I just need to try to dodge Sector COL 70 because I can't fly through it. Very nice, man. Yeah, I'd like to get all these stream problems figured out before the beginning of the next season. I mean, it looks like the stream's behaving itself now. It's so weird when it decides to freak out and when it doesn't freak out. No, get all the fuel you can. We need that fuel. Give me all that hydrogen. Give me all your hydrogen. Give me all the hydrogen you can spare right now, Star. I need the fuel. Come on. Get close enough. The Group 2 cars are that GTR, right? That's that one GTR, isn't it? Group 2. It's like GTR and like there's an NSX, I think. That's a Group 2. I'm on my way back right now, Finesse. Right now, I'm in a bit of a problem. I have a bit of problem right now. I'm in a situation where... Yeah, that's right. I forgot about it. It's like a purely Japanese series. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle right now with the ship. I'm in a spot in the galaxy that I'm really restricted with where I can fly. So I'm having to like hand plot everything. Or else if I let the ship do it, it will either not plot me to where I want to go, or it'll plot me on a course that will lead me to no stars I can fuel off of, which is no good. I need to be able to fuel in order to make it back home. They lock out some of the systems, a lot of them actually, so that because they're working on functions for that system. The one that I'm running into is COL 70. I think that's gonna be part of the Odyssey update when it comes out. So they have it locked off right now for anyone to fly through. Mind you, it's a really large system, which is it's now a real pain in the butt trying to get around it. Because I have to be really careful about where since my ship has a really short jump range. I can have to be really crafty about how I plot my next course, all my courses, from like until I can get into this nebula down here. It's gonna be a little bit of a, it's gonna be a little dicey getting in and out.
There's not even chips. There's nothing but crumbs in there.
Let's see here. That's one of the dangers of exploration, man.
Goddamn well there wasn't.
That's one of the dangers of exploration. I'm also outside of a nebula that doesn't have a whole lot of stars I can fuel off of. So that's another part of the equation, is that number one, I'm kind of being restricted by sector restrictions, but I'm also being restricted. Yeah, well, the nebula is, where stars are born. So the stars that are around the nebula are all brown dwarf stars because they're all really young stars, right? And they're not hot enough for me to fuel off of, and that's a huge problem, especially when all my fuel is derived from stars. If 3/4 of the stars, yeah, exactly. If the three-quarters of the stars I can't fuel off of are the ones that I run into the most, that's not good. That's not good. So I'm kind of 37 planets, dude. Really? God, this is a big system too. Looks like there are a lot of asteroid fields here, though. Someone just told Charles Gumper was just telling me about doing. You can apparently apply to Frontier, and if your squadron is meets the requirements, you can do like faction play, where you have like the Alliance and the Rebellion. That's pretty dope, man. I didn't know that. And apparently, you can fight for space stations, which is even cooler. I didn't know about any of that, man. I mean, I'd heard about it, but I didn't know that was like a thing. Now I really want to get back to the bubble and start making like a faction, so that we can fight against each other in this game, and have all kinds of faction elements. Although, since most of us play Gran Turismo, I don't think we're gonna have enough time to do faction play. Because once the season starts for Gran Turismo, everyone goes into Gran Turismo mode. It's a thought, though. It's a thought. And since this channel is kind of based around Gran Turismo, I can't really. Yeah, these are like my days off days from Gran Turismo when I play other games. Mainly because I know I have some people in the Discord, and some people that have subscribed to me also play this game. So, I feel I'm behooved to continue streaming this game because it's a relatively popular stream, believe it or not. It's still one of the streams that gets people to my channel, which is the funniest thing. Is that of all the Gran Turismo content, this is the stream that seems to be the most attractive to people that come to my channel. It's weird how that works out. This one and SnowRunner. SnowRunner is another game that a lot of people come back and watch. Or a lot of people will click onto my channel to watch. It's weird. It's weird how that works out. What's this? Asteroid belt. I'm hoping to make it back home, though, in this episode. I would like to make it back home. Unfortunately, because of this little inconvenience, I'm doing more. I wouldn't say I'm backtracking, but I'm definitely going. I'm not going forward. I'm going down. It's one of those games where you have to be kind of inspired to play it. It's also, there's more. I think there's more. It's more attractive when you have more people to play with you, which I'm hoping I can at least get into the bubble by the day, so that maybe tomorrow, people won't want to jump on if I do open play. You know, and if I do open play, maybe more people will jump on and play an open play with me. I was thinking about this, Finesse, because I know... Oh, there's a planet with life. We'll map it out. I was thinking about this. What I could do when I go back to the bubble is, if you want... And maybe if Turismo's watching, I don't know if Turismo's watching. I know Turismo plays this game too. If you guys need help on how to fly the ships around, what I could do is I can go, when I'm back home, go buy myself a Sidewinder. And we can do some battle training. That way, if you got, you know, it'll be fair. It'll be a fair match. You know, you guys can pound on my Sidewinder, and I won't care because, you know, it's only fully equipped. My Sidewinder probably won't be worth more than like $1 million, and I've got plenty of millions of dollars to spend on Sidewinders. But we could do a little bit of that, a little space combat with do a little Sidewinder space combat. Wow, is it that far away, dude? I don't want to go all the way that far. You know what? No. At this point, I just want to get home. I don't care about these planets anymore. I'm going to scan all the planets because I need the points to get into Jameson, but that's just way too far away for me to fly, man. That's 139,000 light seconds away from where I am. That's going to take how long? At full speed? How long is that? How far away are you? At full speed. That's going to take forever. I would imagine it's at least 10 minutes away. At full speed. God, that's 138,000. I might as well just... I might as well frame shift drive all the way out there, man. That's far away, dude. This in front of what? Or is this the front? What do you mean? Finesse. Oh, I wish it was in VR. On PlayStation, it's not, unfortunately. On PC, it's VR. But on PlayStation, it's not VR. I wish it was. I really wish it was. That's right. We're on a track. I really wish it was in VR, man. Oh, do I not have another... I thought I had a course plotted. Alright, well. Let's continue going down. See, this is what I'm talking about. See these sectors, COL 70 sector? I can't fly through these. So I'm having to go down and try to also hit planets or stars that I can refuel off of. But I have to avoid COL 70. Oh, good God. Is that the last of the planet? Oh man, now I have to go backwards? Dude, really? Are you kidding me right now? I guess I can go sideways. Dude, that doesn't give me many choices. Can you make it over here? No, because it's a COL stupid plant system. Oh my gosh. I almost forgot about this whole COL 70 thing. Yeah, this game came out on the PC like in 2014. That's where I personally started playing. I started playing on PC back in 2014. When this game launched, I was one of the first like adopters for this game. And it's come a long, long way since those days. It's come surprisingly far since the days of 2014. It's definitely evolved to a much better game. All right, that's how many jumps is that? 4 jumps. Okay, we can do that. Hopefully, by the time I get down to Bernard's Loop, I'll be able to just make a straight jump. Back to the bubble. I just need to get around this one system. Yeah, this game is dope, man. I like this game a lot. Yeah, it's space trucking. Look at that. Now my stream is completely stable. I'm wondering if I'm getting throttled by my ISP. Now it's totally stable. No problems. Sending plenty of packets to YouTube. So weird. It's like certain times of the day is when this thing goes berserk. The later I go in the day, the more stable it gets. So I'm guessing it's throttling by the ISP, by my internet service provider. Let's see, you're an icy body. Let's see, we'll find all 6 of the bodies here. It looks like circling this one planet. Lots of unspectacular planets. Planetoids, probably more like. Things is trapped in this planet's gravity well. It's one tiny little planetary system out there, all the way out there, pretty dang far away from its sun. Wow. All right. It's a lonely, lonely system. God, I hope we can make it back to the bubble. I really want a deep core mine, as dumb as that sounds. I really miss making the monies off of the deep core mining. Mind you, I'm doing this more so I can get... the reason why I started this trip in the first place was so that I can work on my Explorer rank. I'm hoping... I was looking at my ranks before I left, and the Explorer rank seemed like the one that was going to be the easiest to get to Elite. Elite status, so I could get into Jameson. Jameson being the... Not really the end game, but it definitely is, like... Once you hit Elite status, having that entry into Jameson's big. That's where all of your elite players hang out, is a Jameson. Jameson Space Station. Mainly because that station has the best... it has all of the ships, all of the modules. You don't have to go hunting around the systems to find stuff. You find all at Jameson. Where my ship is parked right now isn't too far from Jameson. My other ship, my Anaconda. I'm parked in Timboralis, which is one of the is one of the like 3 traders that I use for engineering parts. I don't know if I have enough to fuel my ship. I don't think you can refuel your ship by on your own, though. Can you? Ship. Functions, inventory. Yeah, I guess I can't. I can do a couple of things, but I can't generate my own fuel, which kind of sucks. Oh, you know, I could use this. I never thought about using this. This will give me plus 25% distance. And I've got plenty of stuff to do that. I just don't want to burn out all of my I don't want to burn out all of my ship's inventory on doing jumps to get home. That makes any sense. I use this stuff to engineer my ship. But you can use it to also do other stuff to your ship, which is one of the things I can do is increase the distance. I can do that. But then I only have 9 polonium. That would drop me down to 8. With 100% distance. That only gives me a 50 light year jump, so that's, I don't know. I don't want to do it because I only have, especially when I only have 15 neobium, 18 yttrium, and 9 polonium. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I should have been going out and picking up all those elements with my little ROV or my SRV. But you know, this wasn't that type of mission, man. I just wanted to see how far I could go and collect basic cartography points. But I didn't want to do like a full exploration thing. But yeah, I don't know if anyone knew that, but you can. The one thing that's important is that you can fix you can continually generate life support. And I know that doesn't seem like much right now because I'm flying around just doing exploration. But there are times when your during combat where your cockpit gets blown out and you're on life support until you can get back to a starbase and repair. I didn't know that for a little while until like I was desperate. I think it may have been in the first Wraith I had bought. The first Wraith I had bought in this game. I didn't know that you could do that, and I got into it was a ship that I liked. I had it for like a month, and I didn't know you could do that, and I got into a big battle. Blew up my cockpit, and just as I was getting to the space station, my ship died on me, or I just ran out of life support. And then so I bought another crate, and I was messing around with that panel here, and I ran over this, and I was like, "Oh, wait a minute! You mean to tell me I could have given myself more life support, and I didn't have to lose a ship?" Yep. So, if you ever find yourself in a firefight, you don't have enough life support. If you have iron and nickel, you can continually resupply your life support system until you get to a starbase. That is A well-noted fact for anyone that plays this game. Doesn't mean you got to purge your ship if you run out of life support. It might save you a couple $1,000,000. Because there is insurance on your ships, and once your ship gets destroyed, you have to pay the insurance man to get your ship back. Which kind of sucks. But realistically, what I could do for this journey is I could scuttle this ship. It would bring me back to... I think back to where my Anaconda's parked, honestly. And I could just rebuy the ship on insurance. But that wouldn't be that fun. What's the fun of that? What's the fun of that? I know that's what a lot of people will do on like long journeys. That's why they'll use like a cheaper ship. It is kind of a pain in the butt to have to re-outfit your ship. Well, no, I guess once you have it engineered and you do the insurance, you get the same exact ship back, so you don't have to like re-engineer your ship, which is a good thing with the insurance. My buyout on this ship, I think, is definitely affordable, at least with the money that I've got in the bank. Even though it's fully outfitted, my buyback price on this ship is, I will show you as soon as I'm done here. One more planet. Where are you? Where are you? You're around here somewhere. There you are. Apparently the DOC was faster than me. The dock. The diggity dock, y'all. Found the system before I did. So, if I were to scuttle this ship right now and just bring it and just spawn back in the bubble, it would cost me... This is not there. Yeah, see, I could self-destruct the ship. Current buyback cost is $10 million. I've got 492 mil on me. So that's not a huge hit. And I could do that. I could honestly go over here to self-destruct. And, could I repair? Oh, I don't have any repair limpets. That's another thing I left without repair limpets. That was pretty stupid. It was pretty stupid. But whatever. Anyhow. I'm at 95% hull integrity right now. We've done a couple of close had a couple close encounters with some brown dwarf stars. All right, let's continue to boat down. Let's boat down further down. Those are all COL 70s. Can't go there. We're just going to have to O-cores it out this way. Can we O-cores there? No. COL 70. O-cores. O-cores. COL 70. O-cores. O-cores. Let's see if we can go there. Have to circumvent COL 70. I think once I get over here, COL 70, COL 70, O-cores. I need to keep on going this way. This is for what I remember. O-cores kind of, yeah. Once I go this way, I'll be alright. Well, let's see if we can make it all the way out to here. Why not? Plot your route. Oh, that CLF 70 roadblock is a real pain. Once again, I can't fly through anything that says COL 70. It is a restricted zone, and they will not allow commanders to fly through there. I totally forgot about that, because I had to plot around it in order to get to where I was. And it's kind of a pain in the butt, because COL 70 takes up a good chunk of anything. If you were looking at the Orion Nebula and Barnard's Loop here, anything pretty much to the left is COL 70. And it's a big swath of galaxy. It's like anything from where the circle with the arrows is. Like if you were to make like a square, like this is like COL 70. It's like all of this. And that's not just in this plane of existence. It's up and down. And it's just like a wall that runs from here to like here of systems that you can't fly through. I want to say it's like this big. It's like it goes all the way through here. And it cuts off pretty much this portion of the galaxy. Which may not seem like a lot. But it's enough to be a real pain in the butt, man. I'll tell you that much. Especially when you're trying to get home. Otherwise, I could make a straight shot back to the bubble. But it seems like this trip that was going to be only 178 jumps is going to probably be more like 250 jumps. Because of the detour. Yeah, it's just one of those things when you live in a persistent galaxy, I guess. We can't fuel off this star. So now we're running into like younger stars and stars that aren't hot enough for me to fuel off of. So we just got to move it along. This must be a really young system, too. It doesn't have any planets. It's getting there, though. Oh, I can't see the star now. It's getting there. Give it a few billion years. I'm sure it'll have a nice little healthy planetary system going on around it. Can we fuel off of you? We should be able to. Yes. Oh, wow. That's a small system. I thought there were 6 bodies. They must be all really close to each other. Are they 6 stars? No, surely not. How's my system? Wow. Yeah. It looks like every single star. We've got almost every single star type in this one system. Each star is bigger than the other. That's interesting. Let's take a look at the orbit of these stars. 2 of the stars look like they orbit themselves or each other. And that's on the orbit of another larger star, which is on its own orbit here with another star, it looks like. Wow, that's some interesting stellar cartography. I wish we could see it in motion. I wish it would show you all of that stuff in motion. That would be really cool. It would give any people, you know, a reason to. I don't even know. I don't even think most people look at this part of the this part of the game. That's interesting though. It's 6 very different stars all on one system. But I guess that's no better way to put it. But shit, you're gonna find on the way to the nebula. It's just what you're gonna run into on the way to a nebula. Interesting. All right, let's move along here. "15 bodies, man." Well, at least these stars have fuel I can take. That was starting to freak me out. I was just getting into more and more systems that I couldn't fuel off of. I was like, uh-oh. It got to the point where last night where my fuel tank all the way went almost all the way to 0 by the time I got to my last system. When I noticed that my ship was plotting its way through basically a brown dwarf patch, I was like, uh-oh, this is bad. I didn't realize it the first 2 jumps, but then I was like, wait a minute. I'm only running into brown dwarfs, and my next star is going to be a brown dwarf. I'm glad I caught it before it got too late. Because, like I said, it literally... There were 2 times where my gas tank went down to empty. And I almost had to call the fuel rats to come save me. Like, I need this data that I'm collecting right now. So I can't destroy this ship. As I was saying yesterday, I guarantee you when I get back into the bubble, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to land the ship and I'm going to crash it. Because that's just how my luck goes sometimes. I'm going to make it all the way back to the base and then crash my ship. Alright, let's go. That's happened to me before. It's happened to me before. I've gotten into a spaceport fully loaded. Cargo hold full of just precious rocks. And have accidentally hit the boost button instead of the landing gear button. And I've launched myself to the back of the space station and blown my ship up. Done that quite a few times. I can't tell you how rage-inducing it is to lose about 5 hours worth of work to one simple bad button press. It's happened before. It has happened before. Yep. I don't know at this point. I mean, I'd like to do an endurance race, but I think a lot of people's schedules are just like too hectic right now, man. I know, like Jason's gonna go on a trip or something. He's planning a trip. You You know, the what I had posted up in the Discord was that I'd want to do it by Sunday. Like, if I didn't have enough people by Thursday, I don't think we're going to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it, but I just don't. I think a lot of people are busy right now, man. You know? I think a lot of people are busy, and it's a lot of time commitment to ask from people. I don't think we're gonna have enough people that are gonna be, interested in doing it. I think I would have had to have like hyped it weeks ago. It also doesn't help that I don't have anything to give away. There's nothing at stake. There's no incentive really, except for points. I don't blame them. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it. I don't blame anyone for not wanting to do it. I think the idea won't go away though. The idea of doing an endurance race is the. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping that people are, hopefully they'll report back and tell me that people are doing the practices. If there are enough people doing the practices and we have enough people by Thursday, then we'll do it. Yeah, he said he was going to do that and I wanted to, give him, I didn't want to do my own. Yes, it's Spa. I didn't want to do, since I knew he was doing his lobby, I didn't want to do one of my own. So that, like, if we had 2 endurance lobbies going on at one time, I think it would be too much. So since he's hosting that one, I'm going to let him host that one. And then if we can get enough people by Thursday, I'll host a practice lobby, like on Friday, for Spa. And then we'll do the race on Sunday. But I have an entry form going on. All group 1. All group 1. Come on. I wish I could just do it to Group C, but I think other people, like, most people have Group 1 cars, not necessarily Group C car. Which one of there is there more of in the game? At this point, I've already got it set to Group 1, so I'm just going to do Group 1. Just to keep things easy. And then at that point, you can choose. You can choose which one you want to, do. You can do Group C or Group 1 car. And I've got like a whole point system. Yeah. Well, the way that the endurance series goes is this. Each round will be scored. You don't have to do the whole race. And basically, whoever gets the most points at the end of the day wins. I've got a whole scoring system all set up. But it's set up kind of in a way that, like, you can race as much as you want that day if you want. I'm not trying to, like, lock anyone into a full... The only thing I'm trying to lock anyone into is a full hour and a half worth of racing. So literally, if you want to do one race, you can just do one race. Or one heat. One stint, should I be more... One hour and a half stint out of the 4 stints that I'm going to do that day. What I plan to do that day. Which would be Sunday, this Sunday. Entries on the Discord. Hit the Discord link below. Like and subscribe. Yeah, if you go to the Discord, Scotty, you'd know more with what's going on. But then again, like I said, you're not doing a whole day. I mean, you're just doing, who knows who's going to be driving, you know, at what point of time during the day, you know, with what car. So I still think if you drove Group C and you were faster than someone who was driving a Group 1 car, yeah, you'd still have a chance. Yeah, it depends on what that particular race looked like for the stint. How many, you know, A plus drivers were in the lobby, and you know, B and C, you know, whatever. You know, the skill level, it really depends on the skill level of the people in the race, and whether or not they can take advantage of the Group 1 over the Group C. But it's a big commitment, man. It's an hour and a half. It would be awesome. I would love to get it off, but I think it's gonna be a lot for a lot of people. I don't have a big enough audience. I think that's one of the biggest problems. I don't have a big enough audience to really pull from to do like a really, really hardcore race. As far as like audiences, people that I can pull from to be in the race. But I mean, I left it open so that, you know, people can jump in so that we could at least try to get full, you know, four lobbies that have at least 14 people racing in it per race. But even, you know, that hour and a half is a commitment. You know, some of the people can't even do all of the practice lobby races. You know, people got other people got other things they got to do. So like I don't hold it against anyone. I get it. But it is a commitment. It is a commitment with no prize. Let's put it that way. I wish I could afford like a cool prize, but I don't have anything I can. If I had a prize, I bet you tons of people would enter the thing, but I don't have a prize. Right? The only thing I can offer is points, and that's it. Points and street cred. Those are the only things I can give you from the endurance race if you were to do it. Points and street cred. That's it. That's all I have to offer. Maybe when I become a fancy YouTuber, I can like give away wheels and Fanatechs and and merches. Baby steps, baby. Baby steps. We'll get there. We'll get there someday. That would be kind of cool to have like an endurance race and be able to give away a Fanatech setup. I guess it's Fanatic. I'm gonna start pronouncing it Fanatic because I've heard more. I've heard a lot of people say Fanatic instead of Fanatec, and I think Fanatic is probably worth more in the direction Fanatic of how it's supposed to be pronounced. I think I don't know. Either way, it'd be kind of cool to be able to give away one of them wheels. Or like, you know, something cool like a 24 pack of Schlitz or something. I don't know. Could send you via parcel, like, you know, something. 12 pack of Coors. What else can I afford right now? I could give away a model. Not like anyone out there else. No one out there models. I think I'm the only person that builds models. I've got some old remote control cars I could give away. give away my HPI Cup racers, which are kind of worthless because you can't get any spare parts for them anymore. That's a whole nother conversation we'll get into later on. If anyone is interested in talking about remote control cars. And how HPI doesn't support a model after they've discontinued it. It's kind of dirty. What else do I have to give away? Nothing, really. I got some busted XLR cables. I've got a microphone that I need to fix. It would be worth a lot of money if I did fix it. Yeah, it's like a $2,000 microphone, actually. Big system. I think as far as Gran Turismo goes, if we can't do the endurance race on Sunday, I'm just gonna do an endurance kart race. How many rounds of kart racing can you survive? I'll start at a certain time during the day, and whoever completes the most rounds wins. As I did have fun with the karts. The go-karts are pretty cool in that game. I had no idea the karts were so fun. There should be more kart races in Gran Turismo Sport. For the meantime, it's nice to get away from racing for a little bit. Like I said, the season's going to be long, and it's going to be very soon. Which means I'm going to be doing a lot of Gran Turismoing in the next couple weeks. So anytime I can spend away from it will make it that less grinding toward the middle of the season. Another season of practice lobbies will be upon us pretty soon. I think actually by next week we'll be doing practices. Because I think the season starts on the 22nd. Oh, there's this little system down here. Doesn't give me much time to explore my game catalog. But at the very least, I would like to finish off this series and get my ship home. Alright. Let's jump out. That's right. We gotta plot El Corso. Okay, so we've made the lateral move across. Now, can we continue on forward now? Or are we going to run into COL 70? Yep, COL 70. 70. COL 70. COL 70. Next, we have to continue on this way. Let's make it to this star, because at least I know I can... 66. We'll go this way. At least I know I can fuel off of that star. And we're going to have to continue going that way. To the left, it looks like. Wow. Alright. Let's go. Hopefully these, it's only 66 light years away. We're doing an awful lot of data collection here. Like I said, the point is to try to make it into Jameson with the data that I collect. Lots of asteroid clusters, it looks like. Big system. Good spread of planets, little gas giants here. I don't think there's going to be anything with life. This one is the last asteroid cluster I did not detect. What are you? You are one of our gas giants. Ooh. Well, how about that? We will try to make it to that planet. That'd be worth the money. What are you? Another gas giant. And all of its associated moons. A rocky body. Another gas giant. Wow, there are like 3 gas giants. This one's got life. Alright, well, it looks like we got 2 planets. We have to scan. I've got to also look. Like I said, I want to kind of... And I'm the first person...
Okay, that's why you said too much.
Some of these systems to map these planets, but if they're multiple planets... they're multiple planets. I've been trying to hold off on mapping all the ones that are money planets so that, you know... It is relatively tough trying to find planets like this. if you're a bubble dweller, it's going to be really hard to find systems and planets that haven't been mapped yet. But even when you come out here to do like deep space exploration, you know, you're going to find that a lot of people have already found some of this stuff. So, yeah, this one hasn't been, neither one of these have been mapped yet. So I'll map this one with water-based life. And we'll call it a day. We'll leave that other one for someone else to map. You know, I want to be fair. I don't want to be the dude known as... Because your name goes on all these planets, too. So it's like... People are going to be cursing my name like, wow, this damn Kaboom operator, he's taking everything. I don't want to be that dude. And honestly, to be fair, to be truthful, the main purpose is to get home at this point. So I don't want to be doing too much lollygagging around the galaxy, right? I've kind of got a self-imposed time limit to get home, so I would like to get home in the next couple days. The next day. I would like to get home today if I can. If I'm supposed to keep clear there, how do I get my chair? I hope this chair, like, rotates. I'm going to slow down. Too much gravity. Stuck in its gravity. It is a gas giant after all. Just going to burn off some of that speed. And get myself in a comfortable position to launch probes. There we go. Two probes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should cover pretty much. Hoping to get like 70 to 80% coverage. Not even that. Wow, it's a big planet. Alright. Let's push on. Try to get the other side. It looks like even if you have those little gaps, you can still get away with it. You just need to get these big gaps. Sometimes it's easier to do it while you're on the move. Let's see, it's 9, 10, 11, and 12. Put the 13 and maybe 14 here. Let's see what type of coverage that gives me. Well, I hope these probes biodegrade when they get into the atmosphere. Once they hit Atmos, I'm hoping they biodegrade. I would hate to impede on the life on this planet. The life. with my pesky probes. Like I said before, someone told me, I heard somewhere that like in the lore of the game, how many probes do I have? 8 probes left. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. Supposedly, the lore is if I think it's either mapping the planets with life or water as actually bad for the game universe, because apparently like I guess the Empire or the Federation when they get those reports of those planets, they try to seize control of them or something. I don't know. I saw it on some videos somewhere, and that's why one of the reasons why you shouldn't map planets with life and water. But those are the ones that make you a lot of money when you're an explorer, especially if you're exploring in the in the bubble. But I figure if you're in the bubble, man, all those planets are going to get exploded anyway. Now, that's where the life of the game happens, is in the bubble, so all's fair game inside the bubble. But as far as these like exo systems are concerned, I don't know. I'm going to map them anyway, because that's just how I roll. And can't get fuel off you. It's fine. It's fine. Play that game. Son. What's up, Sean? Good to see you, my friend. I'm driving a different type of car today. It's fast. It's definitely very fast. How's your day going today, Sean? Can I fuel on on this planet? All right. 10 bodies. 10 celestial bodies I can deal with here. Do you play Elite Dangerous, Sean? Do you know what Elite Dangerous is? It's a fun. It's a really, really fun game. Especially if you're into like sci-fi, it's a really, really fun game. You can really, really get in like envelops. It's very easily to get immersed in this universe. Especially when you learn the mechanics of the game. It really is a fun game. And it is multiplayer as well. Which means your friends can join in on the fun. Well, anything's sexier than a Vauxhall, right? No, that's not true. Vauxhall makes some sexy cars. I'm driving a another. All right, we'll take that one. There's a lot of life out here in the nebula. Yeah, I drive a station wagon, and you guys call it an estate car, right? A station wagon. Is that what they call it? They still call it the Nova, huh? That's nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I've got a Volkswagen Alltrack station wagon or a state car. So I'm not driving anything glamorous either. Although it is a 2017, so it's got all the bells and whistles. But it's nothing super fancy. And it's not an Opel either. That's amazing. Yeah, Vauxhall is yeah, it's Vauxhall is the Australian Chevy brand, right? Or was, because Vauxhall's no more, right? Now it's just Chevy. I like to say Vauxhall. Vauxhall. Yeah, they're no more. Chevy kiboshed, which I think is a shame. Just named mainly because it's a cool name. Now this game's fun. This game is fun, especially like I said, if you're into sci-fi, it's a really dope game. Oh wait, you know what? Damn it! I didn't scan that planet, did I? Oh well. I mean, I reckon I could go back. I can go back and visit it. If I could remember what star it was. What star was it? Where was I just at? Okay. So it was this star. We can go back and scan it. Nah, that's right. Like I said, I'm not gonna get greedy. You're not into sci-fi stuff. Yeah, then this game wouldn't be your down your this game wouldn't be in your wheelhouse. It's a fun game though. It's a really fun game. And it's probably as closest to a flight simulator you're gonna get on the PlayStation. Unfortunately. I'm actually thinking of getting an Xbox Series or whatever the hell it's called, the new one. Because I heard Flight Simulator is going to go to that, which would be really awesome. Okay, I think at this point I can, nope. Nope. Can't go through there. God, I'm going to have to keep on coming through here, huh? Alright. Alright, game. I can play that game. Plot a course to there. Yeah, it's a really fun game to play. You know, once you get used to the mechanics and you know, kind of understand what's going on, it's a very, very engaging game. I'm going to have to continue on this strange slanted path until I can clear this one system and go forward again. So that my ship can plot a straight course back to where I want to go. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the thing is that this game, you know, I don't even think you have to be a sci-fi fan. I mean, honestly, you know, this is just your basic, you know, loot system kind of game, right? I mean, there's at its core, it's a loot system game where you just loot as much as you can. So if you like, games that have a loot system, then this game could also appeal to you, even if you aren't a sci-fi fan, right? You just collect stats in a different way in this game, but it is a stat collecting game. You know, it's like Skyrim in a lot of ways. Just your ship is your warrior. you know, your ship is your warrior slash your horse. So if you like games like Skyrim or even to a degree like Red Dead Redemption or SnowRunner, those are all kind of like point system games, where you just collect points basically. And the game rewards you for the points. So it's kind of a mix of that. It's a mix of sim with a points gathering game. What I think is really cool about one of the coolest things about this game is that FDev Frontier Development does a really decent amount of work and has been really good about like updating the game um and they support the game. They still support the game. The game's at this point 7 years old, and they still hold. They're gonna upgrade the game here in this year. So it's a game that is kind of grown. I actually really can't wait till the update. Take care, Sean. Have a good night, my friend. Sleep well. I'd imagine it's very, very late where you are in the UK. I'll probably still be here in the universe, gathering data. Collect all these numbers and stats for the stellar cartographers back in the bubble. Lots of juicy infos. I'm all about dishing out the juicy info. Thanks, Sean. You have a good night, my friend. Let's charge that frame shift drive and let it take us to wherever we can go in this great galaxy of ours. It's gonna land me right in the front of a brown dwarf star. Actually, no, it's not. I can tell the star. That's what's kind of cool is when you point to the star that you're going to, you can see it off in the distance, and it just gets bigger and bigger until it's. So you can kind of identify what type of star your ship's sending you to next before you even go out there. Which is another tip for not running out of gas: is make sure you know what type of star you're headed toward. The ship gives you all kinds of messages about I turned the how do I turn those off again? Was it this button? No. No. Let's launch heatsink. Didn't want to do that. There it is. Oh, that was a bad thing. Now I have no one less chance to save my ship from overheating if it were to happen. got a lot of heat sinks on this ship just to try to... The fragment cannons can get... And the way that I have my multi-cannon set up, because they shoot incendiary rounds, the ship can get really hot. And I need to kind of figure out how to reduce that heat. Same with my Anacondas the same way. I think I need to change the type of armor I have so that it reflects some of the heat out. Like, I don't think either one of the ships is properly set up for the fragmentation cannons, because they tend to overheat a whole lot, and my ship overheats a bunch when I use them. Oh, that's a pretty looking planet. And it looks like a gas giant's out there somewhere. It's strange that there's a gas giant with no moons. You would have thunk it would have been where I was just at. Where are you, gas giant? It's strange for a gas giant to be out by its lonesome. There it is. It is. All out here by its lonesome. Very strange. Alright. Moving right along. See how that easy that was? I had taken off... I'd come off my plot with my computer. And I have that, like I said, I have that shortcut that allows me to re-engage the course without having to go through the galaxy map. Reestablish that flight path that I had going, which I think there's like probably like 3 more jumps left in this little path that we're on right now. All right. What do we have out here? Couple planets. Probably nothing of any kind of consequence, I would imagine. Looks like a bunch of icy bodies. Icy bodies. Give me your icy bodies. What else do we got here? More icy bodies. I see dead bodies. Oh, rocky-like worlds. A rocky ice world. How interesting. Not. Icy body. And then one more icy body. And we shall move on. This little lonely planet out there. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on down the line. Icy bodies. Icy bodies. $13. 13 bodies in the system. Do a little scanner-rooney. Let's see what we got here. Rocky Ice World. That one. That one. That one. That one. Nothing really of any kind of interest. Yep. Not to mention these have all been found by Nolan. Nolan, otherwise known as Nolan or G. Nolan, has already discovered this whole system. So, like I said, we still want to gather the information. That's one more system I am closer into getting into. One system's worth of discovery more to add to the bucket to get into Jameson. And try to get home in a timely manner. There's a lot more exploring I could do. Definitely a lot more exploring I can do, but I'm just doing the base level of exploration just to, you know, get those points. The way I look at it, I've got plenty of time to do really, you know, extreme exploring. I'm hoping that there's going to be more exploration tacked on to the Odyssey. The Odyssey upgrade. So I'm hoping that you know, when that comes out, we'll be able to explore caves and stuff, which would be really cool. Maybe find different types of life. Maybe like give you points for finding different types of microbial life would be kind of cool. You know, right now I know they're kind of focusing on bangity bang, like, you know, pew pew pew. But it'd be kind of cool if, you know, they had some sort of exploration function or even a mining function for the for off-ship activities. I'm hoping. Ooh, someone named Crispy Toast. Crispy Toast has first discovered this planet. Crispy Toast has beaten you to the punch. Ooh, Waterworld. We'll map that one. Waterworlds are pretty rare. They're pretty rare occurrences. Earth-like worlds are obviously the, that's the, ooh, that's an interesting looking planet. The gold standard is the Earth-like world. If you can find an Earth-like world, that's some big money. And be the first person to find that Earth-like world, that's big money. I have yet to find one. I was hoping to find one on this journey. I have not seen one. I have not seen one. I'm wondering, this is just a theory, is that if you can find that zone somewhere else in the galaxy, maybe there are more Earth-like worlds in that one area. Maybe that's how the game lays out, where the Earth-like worlds are. Oh, and an ammonia world. Oh, how interesting. That's the other really rare planet to find, is the ammonia worlds. I'm going to map that one out. I haven't found just an ammonia world. This is the first time I've ever found one, I think. Wait. Let's look at the system map first. If that's further out, that's a gas giant. We're gonna probably pass the water world first, right? Yeah, let's go to that planet first. We'll do that scan first, and then we'll move on to the ammonia world, which I have never scanned before. I think I'll probably also get a discovery bonus for it, because I don't think I've ever scanned one before. So we can do this on the run, because I only need like a couple of... So we can do this. Line the ship up right. There we go. Get into the sweet spot for speed. There we go. And let's do this one on the run. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That should do it. Boom. All right. Next planet. Let's go to that ammonia planet. Yeah. Dope. Just as I was about to say, that the ammonia planets are really rare to find. I found one. I found one. Like I said, the Earth-like worlds are probably like, that's the gold standard. If you can find one of those, it's big money. Especially if you're the first one to discover it, that's big money. But I don't think I've found an ammonia world yet. Have I? I don't think so. At least not out here, I haven't. It's gas planets. I've done the gas giant ammonia with life. With ammonia-based life, but I've never done just a full-on gas giant, an ammonia gas giant. That's gonna be dope. I guess I should have scanned these planets, man. I should have gone on and mapped some of these. Looks like I've jumped over. It's fine. Not by much, though. This is why the look function is essential in this game. So that way you can see. You know, I don't sit and super cruise the whole time. I try to jump out of it when I have to, but sometimes some of these super cruise trips can take forever, and you know, you got a lot of other stuff you can look at in the game while you're making some of them. You can make my approaches a little better. I'm also trying to get into optimum range for launching probes. And I also get sucked into a gravity well here at some point, especially when I approach it from the poles. It seems like the well is a lot stronger at the poles. Alright. Eight probes, huh? 3. What a small planet. Small planet. It's a really tiny planet, man. Four probes. 1, 2. That should get it. Uh-oh. I hope this last spot isn't big enough, too big for one probe. Where are you? There you are. Oh, please, hit in the right spot. What an interesting little planet. Boom. Dope. Alright. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever detected that type of world. Well, I guess we need to get home to confirm all of this information. And I guess that gets logged into my Planetary Discovery Codex. I'm hoping it does. On to the next one. Interesting. That was interesting. As interesting as space exploration and Elite Dangerous gets. How many more jumps do we have in this trip? Give me those sun rays. Give me your hydrogen. Give me all your hydrogen. 2 jumps left. All right. Get around COL 20. Hopefully this will get me around this stupid sector. I would love to be going in the direction of the bubble right now, but unfortunately I'm going kind of like parallel to it right now. Give me all your hydrogen. All right. Let's fly up, do some discovering. Looks like my scanner's already picking up a whole bunch of stuff. Should be high enough. Looks like it's a binary system. Some sort. It's really interesting that this close to the nebula I found so many planets with life on them. I'm hoping I'm on the road to find an Earth-like planet. That would be pretty dope. I mean, that's kind of what I really wanted out of this whole exploration, was to find an Earth-like planet that I could call my own. I have yet to find that. I've discovered a lot of systems. I've even discovered some planets with life on them, and did the map. But I've not found an Earth-like planet yet. My many journeys deep out into deep space here. This was supposed to be a 178 jump trip back to the bubble. Is now turning probably more into like, ooh, more life. Interesting. More life. Well, we'll take it. I feel bad because there are a couple of opportunities I had to scan a couple more planets with life on it, but I just decided not to. Or map. I would have been the first person to map some of those planets, but you know, honestly, I just didn't want to take the time. A lot of these ammonia-based planets that have life on them are ginormous. It's a little bit of a first world problem. But time's a wasting, man. I got a lot of games to play. The real thing I really want to do is get this damn ship home. "12 probes. So we can do one here, I think. Maybe one here. Damn it. I need to go up around to the pole here. That's where I missed it. Yep. There's a big gap right there. Well, no. It doesn't look too terrible. It must be on the other side here. There must be like a big gap. Yep, there it is. Big gap in the sensor coverage. There's Bernard's loop. So we got 7 probes. That's 8. That's 9. That's 10. Do we need more? Boom. Alright. On to the next one. There's Bernard's loop down there. Tell me to slow down, ship. I'm going to go fast right now. I don't care about that planet's atmosphere. I don't care if half that planet's atmosphere is going to get caught up inside my my warp field. I'm done with that place. Moving on. Do some scanning. This system might actually have some life in it. I'm seeing a dual sun system. It's a binary star system. Looks like 2 white dwarf stars. I saw another star there. Where is it? Oh, whatever. Let's just fly away. Yeah, there are 2 stars in the system. We'll just fly away and do some discovery scanning. High metal content world. Nah, we're not going to find anything with life on it. No exciting planets here. Just a bunch of rocky bodies. High metal content worlds. Metal rich body. Yeah. High metal content worlds. Where are you little planets? I know you're out there. I can hear you screaming. There you are. High metal content worlds. What are you? High content metal worlds. Another high content metal world. And another high metal, lots of metal. This is one heavy metal system. Dum-dum. This is one metal system. Alright, let's go on. Moving along. Oh, that's the last... That is the last planet on this trip. Now we need to plot a new course. Can we now plot a straight course back home? Or is COL system still in the way? Let's see. Oh, please say yes. Please say I can plot a straight route. Oh, oh, that's good. That's a good note. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, no, still. Damn it. Damn it. All right. All right. Maybe that's just wishful thinking right now. How about the old Witch Head Science Center? Can we make it there? Yep. Can we plot a route there? Oh, please say yes. Very nice. All right. Now we're talking. That's only 51 jumps away. All right. Let's 51 jumps is better than a million jumps. At least now I can let the ship do an auto course. I'm hopefully they'll send me on a path that have stars I can fuel at. This is a good sign. Maybe what I'll do. Maybe what I'll do. Ooh, something weird's going on with my sounds. Give me a second. Weird. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is, well, no, I'll stay on stream for a little bit. But what I was thinking of doing is maybe turning in my information once I get to the Witch's Head Center. And if I can get enough information to get me to elite status for exploration once I get there, I'll stop exploring and just make a straight trip home without having to do any of this. I was hoping to not hit a station before I got home. You know what? No, I could probably just hold off. But I think I might have to make... Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far we get on stream. We've only been on for 3 hours now. Or maybe I'll just... Maybe I'll end the stream early and do the rest of the trek to at least the Witch's Head Nebula myself. And I'll make sure I won't turn in for points. Nah, you know, because I want to... I don't know. I kind of want to just make this journey home. I think we've seen enough of me exploring. We'll see. Let's see how far we make it. Let's see how far we make it before I shut the stream down. Ooh, try to avoid the star. Whenever you see one of those stars show up in your window, you want to move. Make sure you get out of the way real quick, because you will get sucked in by that star. 12 planets, huh? This is a pretty. This would be a pretty depressing system to live in. The star. Really cold, cold star. That doesn't look like it puts out a whole heck of a lot of heat. All these icy bodies. But that's what you would expect to find in a system like this, is primarily planetoids made out of ice. Nothing of any kind of interest or value. But someone will be able to use that information. All I want is that the system scan complete. All right, next jump. This will be cool though. As we make this journey, the Witch's Head Nebula will get a larger and larger in the window. Oh, this is a bad sign here. We might have to do some stellar cartography, because it looks like our ship is now sending us on a path of a bunch of stars that I can't fuel off of again. You would think it would know that I have a fuel scoop and to path me on a plot that takes me to those stars, but it doesn't. Yep, I can't fuel at this next star either. Now I'm going to have to start getting concerned. Yep, it's taking me to these little tiny single star systems. Yeah, that's not good. Where do you got me going, ship? Why doesn't the ship send me on a path that makes any kind of sense? Your next... It's another brown dwarf star. to red dwarf. Oh, wait a minute. Where are you sending me next? To this star. A brown dwarf. Alright. Are there any yellow stars along this path I can go to? There's one there. Can you make it there? That's 60 light years away. Yeah, because if I keep on going on this route, I'm going to run out of gas. Get me to there. I wish you could change it to... There's no other filters that you can... I should turn... Let me change the filter on my galaxy map. Let me see if I can just filter out the stars that I can't go to. Which are these guys, these brown dwarf stars. Oh, that's a yellow star. T-type stars. Okay, so let me filter out T-type stars. Because I know I can't filter... I can't fuel off those type of stars. Alright. I still want to try to discover interesting type of stars, but I know at least the T ones... The T stars, you know, usually don't have planets. So who really cares about those stars? They really have no worth to me. I can't fuel off of them. They don't have any planets, so what's the point of going to them? At least at this point where I'm, like, hell-bent on, like, you know, trying to get home. These stars do nothing for me at this point. You know, they're just a danger. Because they'll suck you in if you're not paying attention to where you're going. Of course, you've got some planets in your system. Hopefully, turning on that filter will filter it out of my next course plot. That way I can get like a true representation of... I should filter out the other planets, the other stars I can't fuel at. Let me just try to make it to this one star that I can fuel at. Right. It looks like the Y brown dwarf star. I don't think I'll be able to... I don't think I'll be able to fuel at that one either. Yep, I can't fuel at this type of star either. So let's take class Y stars off the list as well. Just narrow down. I know there's a list on some website that gives me all the stars I can't fuel at, but so we'll take the Y stars off the list as well. I think all of these, I don't think I can fuel at these. So if this little chart goes by intensity of heat, these are too cool for me to collect gas at. I'll apply a filter to routes. Let's see here. Zen Terrier has done a very good job of is it Zen Terrier? I don't know. It looks like Zen Terrier only discovered half the system. Oh, this planet is undiscovered. Pourquoi? And so is this one. Apparently the other two commanders that came through here only discovered part of the system. Zen Terrier and Mick Daddy or whoever. Either way, I did my little bit for discovery. Let's hope this star I'm pretty sure this star I can fuel off of. And that means when we reach the star and fuel, I am going to see if I can now replot my course to the Witch Head Nebula. On a path that will lead me to stars I can fuel off of. This will be the true test of how long of a range my ship has on light for FSD jumps. That's right, girl. Give me that hydrogen. Give me that hydrogen. Fill up that whole tank. Oh, no. We want all the fuel we can get. That's what I don't want to hear. 14 bodies. Let's do some flybys. These are close. Get them sensors working. If I can do this, I'll do this, because sometimes this is faster than having to use a little thingamajigger. The planetary discovery device. Especially if the planets are close enough. Looks like this little system's got a bunch of them that are kind of close to the sun. But when it gets to like 2,000 light years, I'll go ahead and just use the planetary discovery system. It looks like I've discovered at least half the system, though, just by doing flybys. The way that my sensors are configured right now. I've got engineered sensors that do long range. It's only 33%. Whatever. But long range is kind of relative. Gas giant. Possibly we'll find something that has life on it. We've got one more chance for a planet that would have life on it. Here. Should have probably looked for all those both those planets as associated moons. It's a rocky body. Looks like it's a rocky body circling a high content metal world. Another high content metal world just chilling out by itself. Sure, there are going to be some rocky bodies in there, no? Oh. Two gas giants without any kind of moons. It's very strange. It's very peculiar. Very peculiar. Peculiar. Not percolator. Peculiar. It's an icy body with rings. You don't see that many times. High metal content. I still want to find ammonia or a life in the rings. Apparently you can find life in the ringing systems of some planets, but I have yet to find that yet. Alright. Time to move on. Moving on. Let's see if we can now... What's up, 40? Good to see you, my friend. Let's see if we can get our flight computer to recognize a flight path that will take me through legal space and also get me home fueled. Doesn't look like that's going to be... well, let's see. It's worth a try here. It's worth a try. Now, will you get me home? Can you get me home with what I've got set out here? Can you get me home? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, can you get me to there? With my current requirements. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, this. All right. Let's widen out. Let's include those. Let's include those. You know, it's going, man. Just trying to make my adventure across the galaxy here. I guess I can't make this journey without having to deal with all these stupid planets that don't... That sucks. Alright, well, let's hope we don't run out of gas. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? What do you mean route planning failed? Come on. Tell me you can get there. You told me I can get here before. Oh, come on. Dude, I'm so screwed on this trip. I'm so screwed right now. Dude, I can't destroy my ship. I can't. I've got too much stuff. I'm carrying too much stuff. Oh, dude, this is going to take forever. Exactly, right? Especially for this stream. How you doing, 40? Dude, this sucks. This really blows. Alright, well, let's see if we can just do this. Can you take me here? Oh, that's why. So all those sectors I can't fly through. Can I not fly through this one? I bet you that's what it is. No, I can fly through this one. Alright. Well, we're headed that way. Can you take us to at least here? Can you plot a course to there? Computer? Come on. It is a super chill game. It can be a very intense game, but it's also a very chill game. Which, you know, after a season worth of racing, it's nice to play a chill game every now and then. Oh, 40, by the way, did you know that you can go into our server now, our Discord server. For some reason, you weren't a verified user, and that's why you couldn't get in. So I changed it so now you can get in and, you know, browse around. So, welcome to our server. Yeah, I looked into it the other day, and I meant to text you or something about it, but I just never got around to it. Yeah, but you can get into the server now. 13 jumps. Alright. Let's do 13 jumps. Oh, God. Now I'm going to go through a blind... This is going to be terrible. I am on podiums, yes. Yeah, I've been part of podium since he started his. He finally got one. I mean, I've had one forever. I've had the Discord for God knows how long. And I'm like, I've been trying to get him to start one. But I'm glad he finally started one. I haven't jumped over there in a whole lot. I gotta jump over because I've been trying to, you know, work out this whole endurance series thing. So I haven't had time to go jump over there, but now I do. So I'm gonna probably jump over there and check stuff out, you know. Make sure that you know, everything's working because I helped him. You know, I gave him, you know, some roundabout places to go look, to go, set up it, because he was having, problems setting up his server, his Discord. But it looks like it's, from what I saw last time I was there, it looks like it's really shaping up. It looks like it's really nice now. I know for a little while there it was like the Wild West. And I was like, no, you gotta chill the Wild West out, man. Gotta have some rules. Yeah, it's dope. I think he's got a nice. His Discord's nice now. It's really nice. It definitely took him a lot shorter to set up his than it took me to show. Well, mine has been set up. It's just no one ever was using it until I just kind of been. I've been pushing the Discord more and more, every stream. So, my intention is to try to get all of my subscribers on there, so I can tell people when I'm going to go live and stuff. It's honestly the best way to keep up with me is to join the Discord. Links down below. Like and subscribe. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out. And I think it's also fun for people that are part of, that watch the channel. They can hang out with other people that watch the channel too. And, we all have kind of like the same tastes in some way, to some degree. And that's what's kind of cool about the Discord. It's really fun. I mean, it's just... You kind of have to get over the fact that it's technology and just look at it as it's a big chat room is all it is. There's not really much to learn about it. It's a big oh, wait a minute. Did my ship just tell me this is the last star I'm going to hit? I never noticed that message before. So apparently, my ship is now on a course that has no stars that I can fuel off of. Great. How do I bring up that one panel? What did it say? Comms panel, info panel. I can bring up the comms panel. But I can't switch over to that other panel. My ship just gave me a message and I want to read it. How do I read that message in the info panel? Can I not get to that info panel? Well, that's a pain in the ass. Yeah, but that, that's all that a Discord is. It's a bunch of chat rooms. Once you kind of get that in your head, you realize that it's just a bunch of chat rooms, then it gets a lot easier in navigating. It's like, oh, okay. Each room is just a different chat dedicated to different things. That's all it, really is. So as long as you can use a chat room, you can use Discord. It's like a forum, message board. Great. So now I gotta piecemeal all this route together, huh? That won't get me there. Yeah, I mean it's dope because you can share, you can share all kinds of stuff in there, dude. It's really cool, and I don't think many people are using this. You can come on, dude. Oh, that's right. I can't go into that sec. Oh wait, it's succeeding. What? Oh, that's right. What you can do is the Discords have chat rooms. Like voice chat rooms. And if you're in a game, you can get a bunch of people into the voice chat room and, chat away. It's kind of like a PlayStation party, but it's, You can use it with your phone. You can use it on your phone, I guess. I guess you can do that with the PlayStation Party. But the Discord seems to be a little bit more stable than the PlayStation Party. Granted, all your people are on Discord. You can do pretty cool little chat sessions for games like this, where if you're flying around with a bunch of other people, we could be on the voice chat, and there are a bunch of those. No one's used any in my Discord yet. I know Jason D was talking about maybe. I was telling him that you can actually stream onto those channels, and if you wanted to do guitar lessons through there, he could, which would be pretty dope. Everyone on the network would have to have some way to watch it or something. But I mean, if you have a phone, you could do that. So it doesn't have to just be game content. It could be whatever. You could have Zoom meetings on Discord if you wanted to. I know the USGT guys use it as a meeting place. For their team meetings and stuff, which is really cool. And all you need to have is the Discord on your phone. But yeah, you can share all kinds of stuff, man. I'm gonna make a section in mine for like movie clips and stuff that you find on YouTube. I do want to put up like a movie section. Yeah, totally. You can post your fans only. You can post your fans only in mine. I know Podium's got rules. I don't got that many rules. Nah, I'm just joking. I don't think we have a rule that says you can't post up pornography. As sexy as your OnlyFans is, it's still pornography. I can't endorse that on my Discord, my friends. All right, let's hope we can make this journey here. You can put your plants up there. I wouldn't mind that. I personally wouldn't mind it. And I don't think we have any rule against that on the Discord. Most of the rules are for bullying and, your basic stuff. No bullying, no pornography, no, racial slurs, any of that stuff. No prejudice. None of that. We don't want none of that. We don't want to be around none of that on our Discord. Dude, my audio is going wacky right now. So I'm telling you, dude, this Elgato capture card has really wreaked some havoc on my system. I don't know. It was supposed to be a better option for streaming, but I've only had problems with it. It's so crazy. I think it's because I used my maybe it's because I used my Focusrite for my monitor. I know. It's been warmish down here. It's been cloudy down here actually lately. I don't know what's been like up in the valley, but down here by the wetlands it's been cloudy. Which means there's probably a warm front inland, and what we have out here is a cold front from the ocean. Because I'm right by the beach. So it's been a lot of there's been a lot of doom, June gloom going on around here. So I imagine like inland there's probably like a high weather or a high pressure zone. That's usually what it's like. When it's like gloomy around here and June gloom around here, it's usually really nice somewhere else in the valley or, wherever. Yeah, I mean, it's not hot. It's been, you know, warmish. It's been like 50-ish, you know. It's been nice. 50, 50, 60-ish. It's not bad. I'd rather not be super crazy hot. That's why I live by the beach. All right. Yeah, I don't have an AC. Well, we don't have AC out here. You know that. All the beach houses don't have AC. Most of them don't. Ooh, how odd. Yeah, I mean, if you go up and down the west side, most houses don't have AC. You know, most of the non-fancy houses don't have AC. My apartment complex doesn't have AC. I mean, normally you don't need it around here. Normally it's too damn cold for AC, or it's just perfect outside. You know. Yeah, as long as I've lived on the west side, I don't think I've ever lived in a house that has AC. The only people that I've seen that have AC here are like people that are in the modern-ish type apartments, and all the modern ones. But for the most part, all the older places don't have AC. I mean, there's no real reason for it. Like I said, it gets cold. You know, to the point where if I leave the windows open at night, you know, I have to cover up. Yeah, I'm not rich. I'm going broke living here. But if I'm gonna live in Southern California, man, I'm gonna live someplace that it's not boiling hot, dude. You know what I'm saying? If I'm frying my buns off every time I go outside, it's not worth it for me. If you're gonna live in California, you should be by the beach somewhere. You know, that's the way I look at it. You know, if I'm not paying, I'm already paying up the wazoo for taxes here. I might as well live by some sort of huge natural amenity, like the beach. Oh, you grew up here? You know, even when I was living on the East Coast, I lived relatively close to the beach. And that's honestly, for anywhere that I live, I want to live next to the beach. I'm not going to live anywhere in the inland, you know? Or by a huge body of water, let's put it that way. I want to be by something that is like an amenity, like a huge natural amenity, like a national park or something, or whatever. You know, I guess I'm one of the people that's kind of lucky that I can live like that. Yeah, I want to live by the moving water, definitely. You know, like a river or a lake or you know something, man. I can't be completely landlocked. Let's put it that way. There's too much water in me that I can't be completely landlocked. It's so weird. Earlier, the stream was going wacko, and now it's like stable. I don't know how to determine what's wrong with my setup. All right. Well, you can always move it to Arizona. That's where everyone else is moving to. Arizona's a freaky state, though, man. Arizona's a freaky state. But you can move to Arizona. Nevada, plenty of guns there. Yeah, exactly. That's what everyone. That's everyone. Every Californian is gonna say is that I know Arizona. I agree. I know when I see them Arizona plates, I steer clear away, man. Whenever a girl tells me she's from Arizona, I'm like, all right, it's been nice knowing you. Take it easy. Idaho. Idaho. Move to like Alaska, man. You know, Alaska, you get a stipend every year from the oil companies. Depending on how many people are in your family, I think you get like I can't remember how many thousands of dollars of a check. It's a pretty big check though. It's like $5,000 check every year. And depending on how many people are in your family, you get a check for each person gets a check. I think if you're gonna live in a state with that allows guns, Alaska would be the most awesome state to live in. Because you kind of need the guns in Alaska, man. You got the bears, and bears are a real deal in Alaska, man. Hey, have you ever been to Alaska? You say no thanks, but have you ever been? Dude, it's awesome. Dude, Alaska is dope. If you're gonna go to Idaho, between Idaho and Alaska, hands down. I've been to both. And I would 10 times go to Alaska before Idaho. Nothing against Idaho. That's not true. That's not true. If you go further south, it's not that cold. If you go further south in Alaska, it's not that cold. There are places in Alaska it doesn't snow at. If you go far enough south in Alaska, it doesn't snow. It's more like being in Washington State. That's a misnomer about Alaska, is that it gets cold and it always snows in all of Alaska. That's definitely for places like Fairbanks it snows, and Anchorage it kind of snows. You know, it snows, but not as heavy as Fairbanks. But the further south, I went to a fishing village called Hoona. That was really far south of everything else. It was a little island, and it didn't snow there. It doesn't snow there. It gets cold, but it doesn't snow. But not like super super cold. It's weird. It's more like Canada. It's more like Western Canada. And I mean, to be fair, that's kind of where it is in like more of Western Canada than it is Alaska. But Alaska's dope, dude. Alaska's super dope. Alaska is if I could move to Alaska and thrive, I would move to Alaska in a second. As it is right now, I'm already a half. I'm a coast away from my family. To go a coast away and then go up to almost another part of the continent is a little asking a little much. It's all my family's on the East Coast. Ah, now I'm gonna go discover this damn planet. Yeah, no one's mapped it. Carolinas are dope too, man. Yeah, we can't forget about the Carolinas, man. North Carolina's dope. Where in Carolina? Where in the Carolinas do they live? So is Chucktown, Charlestown. Charleston's dope. I had a really good buddy of mine that used to live in Charleston. That's a seaside town too. Lots of good fishing in Charleston. But yeah, you know the Carolinas is definitely an option. I don't want to toot my own horn, but so is Virginia. Actually, I bet you if you moved to Virginia, you would be right at home. Traffic's worse, um, but I think you would like Virginia. I'm definitely a big fan of Virginia. Being from Virginia, originally hailing from Virginia, I didn't have that bad of a time growing up there. I mean, all things relative. To both which North Carolina and South Carolina, or North Carolina and Virginia. Get this planet nice and big in the window. Wait for my surface scanner to get into range so I can deploy some probes. I gotta get a cup of coffee, man. Let's adjust speed accordingly. All right. 10 probes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So between South Carolina and North Carolina, that's probably Charleston. That's my bet. It's Charleston, or Wilmington is another place. Are they in the movie business? But if they're in the movie business, I guarantee you it's probably Wilmington. Wilmington's close enough to Georgia that you could probably live in Wilmington. And there's a lot of, there used to be a lot of productions that used to shoot in Wilmington. I think the industry's kind of dried up there, though. They what? Dawson's Creek used to shoot in Wilmington. There used to be a couple of... Miramax used to be based in Wilmington. That's actually was Miramax's home state was North Carolina back in the day. That was back in the day when North Carolina was like a big deal on the whole entertainment industry. 1, 2. They do a lot. They like to do a lot of historical dramas out there, like all like the John Adams and anything that's taken place during like the Revolutionary War or you know, the Civil War was shot out um, kind of on the East Coast between Wilmington and Virginia. Virginia had that show Turn. I think it was a Civil War show. Or no, I think it was a Revolutionary War show. I can't remember what it is. Either way, that show was shot in Virginia and helmed by. There were probably a bunch of people from North Carolina that worked on that. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that those people are in the know. They know what they're talking about. The Carolinas is dope. I like the Carolinas a whole heck of a lot. All right, now we should be in a range where we can make this trip. Please tell me I can make this trip now. Tell me you can plot a route to this now. Still can't do it, huh? Alright, well, this is going to take a lot longer than I thought it was going to take. This is going to take a lot longer. Well, what if I'm trying to make a state? Let's see if we can make a straight shot home to that star. Nope, that's a bad sign. How about the Deciat? Can we get the Deciat? Nope. Alright, now we're in a pickle. Now we're in a bit of a pickle here. What's that down in the Pleiades Nebula? What is that down there? Down in the Pleiades. HIP 176094. Can you plot a route there? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Dude. Alright. We might have to shelve this right now. I really kind of screwed the pooch on this one. I made this trip so much harder than it needed to be. Actually, I didn't make it hard. The game made it really hard. How about there? Can you make it there? Yeah, you should be able to make it there. You know, honestly, Honestly, I'm kind of tired of racing right now. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Molecules came first. The molecules to make both the chicken and the egg came first. Oh, there we go. You know, and I also want to, kind of not do like a little bit of non-Gran Turismo content. You know what I'm saying? You know, we've got a whole nother 2 years before Gran Turismo 7 comes out. You know, and at this rate, I'm not going to be able to afford a new PC by then. So I'm gonna have to really squeeze out the Gran Turismo content, or at least I don't know. I just don't want to be racing every day. Let's put it that way. There's a point when there's too much practice, right? Where you're kind of burnt out on it, and you can't go any faster. You just need to come back to it later. You know, even your top racers take some time off. Not saying that I'm a top racer. But I'm getting, plus the season's going to be really long. And it's going to start soon anyway. It's not going to be, it's just around the corner. If the season starts on the 22nd, that means that sometime next week we'll start doing practice lobbies again. Actually, probably by Monday we'll be in practice lobbies again. So I can do without a week of not doing Gran Turismo. Oh, God, this is a big system. It's going to be a long, long season, man. It's going to be a long session. So, if I continue doing the practice lobbies like I do, I've got a lot of streams ahead of me of Gran Turismo. So, for the time being, it's kind of nice to not to kind of do something else for the time being. All things considered. It's gonna be a lot of Gran Turismo going on here in a bit. I bet you by Sunday will be. That's another reason why I don't think the endurance series is. I think that's why it's coming too late. The one that I wanted to do is because I think we're gonna probably be practicing by Monday. I bet you. Ooh. I was gonna run into one of those. Andromedia has beat me to the punch on this one. Beat me to the punch. That's all right. There are systems I've beaten other people to the punch too. So yeah, it's a lot of Gran Turismoing, man. Got plenty of time to practice Gran Turismo. I probably have gotten more practice on Gran Turismo in the last 6 months than anyone's got. Most everyone's got. Good God, man. I'm going to have to start regulating the time of the practice lobby because it's starting to now get to the point where I'm doing it now for 7 to 8 hours a day. It's starting to get pretty excessive. I mean, at the very least, what I'm going to start doing with those streams is bookmarking points in the stream between the races so people can at least be able to jump from race to race. I just got to remember to bookmark it when we start it. I mean, technically, as a YouTuber, I should have done some short content, but I don't have much short content, so most of my viewership's coming from the stream. You know, I mean, there are people that go back and watch the stream, but not as many as people that are watching the past streams than people that are watching shorter content. You know, the way that YouTube works is it pushes that shorter content, and that's what people are going to be more attracted to watching when they're first time viewers. And the old practice library is getting really, really long. So I can't see anyone like that's new to my channel coming to my channel and going, "Oh, he just did a 7-hour stream." Maybe some people watch them, you know. But I've been watching the metrics on it, and you know the longer streams kind of get overlooked. You know, once they're done, and you know, I know they're all filed away, but you know, once they're done, that's pretty much the last time anyone really watches them. You know, at some point I got to do some trimming of the hedges and like trim out some of the. You know, I can't say that the streams are fatty content, but they are. You know, kind of like. You know, that's my only material that I have on YouTube. I don't have any short edited content yet, which I need to do at some point in time. Yeah, I won't mess with dailies. I think that's the big difference between me and everyone else that streams Gran Turismo is that I don't do dailies. You know, Podium is probably the only other person, you know, because he's doing the school thing, you know, that doesn't do dailies either. So there aren't many people that don't do dailies. Most everyone else, you know, Cam does dailies, or you know, everyone does dailies to a certain degree. I don't do any dailies. I don't do any dailies. You know, Key does the dailies. There's enough people I think that do dailies and stuff. You know, that's the other thing, man. I mean, you know, I don't want to get stuck with Gran Turismo. Well, I guess I mean that's because we're on. You know, we're on Gran Turismo Sport. Once 7 comes around, it's going to be different, but. You know, there's going to be a point where there's a limit. Car Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to be another guy that's broadcasting dailies. If that makes any sense, you know, I think there are much better drivers out there to be doing the whole daily thing. I think we watch enough of my bad driving as it is. You know, doing just the practice lobbies. You know, there's nothing sexy about my Gran Turismo streaming. You know, all I've got is a practice lobby and pretty piss poor driving. I don't even have a wheel, man. I don't even got no fancy wheel I can show off to no one, man. I don't even have no face cam because I can't afford one. But then what are you gonna do? Watch me on my face cam as I drive around on my motion control? Yeah, I have different goals. I ain't even got no face cam, man. I can't even get my damn stream to work half the time, so. This weird thing that's going on between my sound card and my capture card. It's so weird. Every now and then it bugs out, and like there it goes. Like you guys probably don't. I don't think you guys hear it on your end, but I can hear it on my end. It's pretty bad. Yeah, but I'm not much of a daily racer. Yeah, man. I'm literally poor kaboom. I am literally poor. Everyone else got the big guns, bro. I got little guns. I got little guns, but I'm sticking it out. I'm sticking it out because I have faith that I can make this thing work. Yeah, I'm going to have to invest in a wheel at some point. Get some sort of wheel setup going. Oh, can't fuel here, can I? No, can't fuel here. Why are there so many damn planets here? Why are there so many planets in the system that has a crappy star? Yeah, I bet you we'll be practicing by next week. You know, depending on how long the series is, I don't know. We'll see. I was thinking of like the first part of the season, since I'm going to miss 1 week for work. Maybe not holding the practice lobbies, but not racing for the first couple weeks. Who is Troop? I'm not sure who Troop is. I ain't got no wheels set up. I ain't got no fancy wheels set up, man. I got a motion control. What are you about? Do you never know about what with Sony? Are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know how bad the delay is on the stream. Are you talking about when Gran Turismo 7 comes out? That's gonna definitely be like next winter. I mean, that's when I think Gran Turismo 7 is gonna come out. That's what makes sense is next winter. You know, Gran Turismo's always come out during the winter. It's like their flagship game, so, you know. I think, honestly, one of the reasons why they're also not delivering Gran Turismo this season, or this year, is because they haven't been able to sell as many PlayStations as they wanted to because of the microprocessor shortage. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know Troop. I don't think I've ever met DSLC Troop. I've only met you in Wise Game. Although I guess I'm part of y'all's chat now. I don't really look in the chat though. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I always end up going straight to my Discord. You know. You guys should start a little. DSLC should start its own Discord. Get Duck over there, so Duck can come on to my Discord finally. Yeah, at some point I'll get a wheel. When am I gonna be full with fuel? Well, I'm sure all of you are cool. All right, let's come on, slow down. Sean, you're back. What are you doing back? That was a short sleep. Oh, I see y'all's chat every now and then. Trying to limit like the time I am on the PlayStation though, right? A lot of times when I'm getting on the PlayStation, I'm getting on so I can start the stream, but I don't. Yeah, 3 kids. Wow, you're up early, my friends. I hope you have a good day, man. Yeah, I jump on. I jump, and I know people send me messages and stuff. I'm just never really on it. I'm only on it when I'm on stream. You know, I really don't play the PlayStation when I'm not on stream. So usually the time I'm kicking it on is like right before I start a stream. So I don't really get a chance to check all the messages that get sent to me through the PSN network. Like I said, I tried to move all that communication off to Discord. Wow, so you're already up, Sean. You only went to sleep for like an hour. Give me that fuel. Give me that hydrogen. 2 jumps left. I am stopping to smell the roses. 5:30, man. Dang. This is coming up on 4 hours, though. I think I'll hit this next spot and come to a stop, I guess. Well, that's good. At least you have a short day of work. It just sounds like it starts out really early. Well, it's not really short. That's an average 8-hour day, right? Good morning, Sean. Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you, my friends. Oh, this lonely star is out here by itself. Ooh, I can't wait to be out of deep space. Top of the morning to you, governor. Let's drop some sensor action here. Smell DSLC roses. I wish it was at 300. No, I think we're holding steady at like 213 or 215 or something like that. Usually between seasons, I get a random 1 or 2 subscribers. But it's the Gran Turismo days that usually bring in all of the money. And you know, for a while, it's weird with YouTube. I bet you tomorrow, if I were to do this again, I would get more get more chances for subscribers. I've noticed like on day 2 or 3 of streaming a game, Thanks, Sean. I've noticed on day 2 or 3 of streaming a game, people will. It seems like YouTube will push your content more with people that it matches. Um, where people are more likely to watch it. So people that are more interested in Elite Dangerous, I think tomorrow will get this content pushed onto them if I just were to stream it. And I've noticed that it's usually a day 2 or 3 of doing Elite Dangerous do I start getting larger crowds for Elite Dangerous. Because I guess right now my demographic is for more of the Gran Turismo crowd, so it pushes me more with that than it does with this. Thanks, Sean. I hope I deserve it. I try to be a good person. I try to be entertaining as much as I can. Hopefully I'm entertaining someone at home watching this. Ooh, I gotta scan that planet. I mean, I'm being entertained, but I'm also the one playing the game. But thank you, Sean. Yeah, it's weird how YouTube pushes you, you know? Which was really weird for a while there is I did one or two streams on roller coaster the roller coaster game I've got. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon. I did like 2 streams on that, and for the longest time that was what was trending was those 2 streams. I'm like, what? Thanks, Sean. Thanks. Yeah, it was weird. Like that for a while there, that Roller Coaster Tycoon game sort of took over the channel. SnowRunner actually does it. I've said this once and I've said this twice. SnowRunner is actually a very popular stream when I do it. And like I said, for depending on when I do this stream, usually if I do it at night, it gets more popular. I get more hits at night with the stream than I do during the day. But then again, this is kind of a sleepy time game, you know? Oh, thanks, Sean. Yeah, and that's the thing is that, everyone watches the EMEA GT Sports streams, right? But there aren't many US based GTS streamers. Um, so everyone by default goes to those guys, you know? You're here for the free snacks. I have plenty of free snacks for you. Like I said, I'm hoping that it isn't just part of what you sell as a streamer is yourself. So I'm hoping I'm entertaining enough to just watch regardless of what I'm playing. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. You're a stand-up fellow in my book. You're definitely one of the most helpful people and the most coolest person I've met in my time doing streaming. Because you work one of the most amazing jobs ever. You help your country run its infrastructure, and I find that absolutely amazing. I find that absolutely amazing. I'm surprised you don't play more like train management, like management games. Or maybe you do enough management at work that you don't want to play a game when you get home. I can see that. There are a lot of train management games out there, though, which sound very boring, but I actually am very excited about some of them. I know this latest train simulator wasn't so good. But I've heard that that series can be fun. Thanks, Sean. It's funny. This game gets a European audience because a lot of people that play this game are in Europe. The company that developed this game is a British company, I believe. Frontier, I believe, is a British company. I think they're based out of London. You don't do trains. Get me into range. Well, I know that. That's what I'm saying. But you're still in the industry of trains. I know you're not an engineer, but you're someone that helps to plan trains, right? You don't even do Mortal Kombat for 50, 40? 50. I almost called you 50. You don't do Mortal Kombat? Oh, come on, man. Mortal Kombat! What? No Johnny Cage? No Jax? No Sonya or Jade? Melina? Come on. I can't believe you're up right now, Sean. I can't believe you're up here right now. Like, you literally went to sleep like 2 hours ago. You don't even play Street Fighter 40? Come on, please tell me you at least play some Street Fighter. I'm down with some Street Fighter. That's what my fight stick is a Street Fighter's fight stick. Melina wins. Actually, one of my favorite Mortal Kombat characters is Baraka. Baraka wins. Really? I'll play some Tekken, dude. I like some Tekken. Actually, I have Tekken. Do I have Tekken on this machine? I know my homie that sold me this machine gave me a copy of Tekken. I don't have any of the upgrades to it. And I'd have to find some sort of dongle to make my fight stick work. I never thought when I bought my fight stick that I'd buy a PlayStation, but my fight stick only works for Xbox 360 and for Xbox period and for PC, which is kind of a dumb move on my part. That's having no foresight for the future when I made that purchase. I wish I had some more future foresight, or otherwise I would have bought a fight stick that would be compatible with the PlayStation. I can get a dongle though. I think I can make it to make it compatible. Supposedly, there's a dongle I can buy to make it compatible, and then all bets would be off after that. I would be the fighting the fighting game king. I'm rough on that fight stick too, boy. I will beat them. I will beat them buttons like there's no tomorrow. I didn't even get to hear his speech. I didn't even get to hear his speech. Yeah, Podium's my boy, man. Podium's my homie. It's good to have homies in different corners of the world, right? But Podium is definitely my boy. Wow, requires a known permit. Oh, there's COL 70 again. Damn you, COL 70. I don't know. You say that now, 40. And then we get into tech end, and I do a 20 move combo with King on you. I wouldn't be able to do it right now because I don't know any of the combos. I haven't played that game. Muscle memory, baby. I would imagine this combo can't be much different from his old combos. His 20 move combo. Or 14 move combo, or whatever you call it. The fighting system hasn't really changed that much. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, I'm a pretty small YouTuber comparatively to most everyone else. So, I've only been really streaming since last year, though. I started in November. Started in November, and since November, it's about 6 months. I've gotten over with your help and Podium's help, made it over 200, which is dope. I didn't think it was gonna get this far, honestly. Most everyone that's also followed has come from the practice lobby. The practice lobby actually was what really got. I mean, the ball was already pretty much rolling after the last 2 seasons. The last 2 or 3 seasons. Yeah, it's all good. You know, you can only support as many people as you can, you know. And any support, honestly, that you can give any kind of small YouTuber is appreciated no matter which way you can give it. Right? Any kind of help is much appreciated. You know, be it through support or watching the show every day or just dropping by and doing a like. Oh, you kidding me? Does that mean I can't go there? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is that, like, you know, at this level and at any level at that point, you know, and it's for any YouTuber. You know, I've always said that if you really don't like a YouTuber, don't do anything. Don't like, don't subscribe, don't dislike, don't leave any kind of comments on any of their videos. And that's the ultimate way of not supporting a YouTuber. You know? That is the way. If you wanna not support someone, don't do any of that stuff. Don't watch any of their videos. And it's funny when people have like, oh, I hate this YouTuber, but you're watching his material still. Or you're watching their material still. If you're still watching their material, I hate to say it, but you're supporting that YouTuber. You know? I never got that mentality. Like, oh, I'm going to leave a big dislike. Like, all right, well, you're still supporting the YouTuber. Even if you leave a dislike or a bad comment, you're still supporting them. You're still getting some sort of reaction out of that viewer. I know people that watch YouTubers because they hate them, and I'm like, that's crazy. But I mean, that's a weird way of showing support. It's all good. It's all good, Sean. I think everyone that's passed through has left a like. You know, and that's kind of the thing, though, is also that I also have to start making some smaller content so that I think these longer streams make it harder for people to find me because a lot of people aren't willing to sit through a stream that's like 5 hours long, you know. So I need to start actually doing some shorter content to some degree. Oh, are you kidding me? You spent all that time plotting that course and you can't comply? You know, but like I said, any kind of support is definitely appreciated. Holy smokes, dude. This is going to take forever. Really? This is going to take forever. Where am I? I'm the blue dot, right? All right, 40, take it easy, man. You know, like I said, any type of support is support. I'm sure there are plenty of YouTubers out there that go off of the fact that people hate them. You know? Good night, my friend. Good night, 40. You know, some YouTubers go off of that whole hate thing. People, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Let's put it that way. Because either way, you're still getting publicity, whether it be bad or good. I might actually do. I might do an FSD boost. I wonder if I can use a jet cone boost. No. Sucks. That sucks. Yeah. Everyone's always going to hate. Yeah. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's always going to be the main factor is jealousy. You know, but there's also kind of, you have to think about humility and all that other stuff and being humble. You know, those are the guys that always want what everyone else has. You know? And that's, you know, human nature, I guess. To a certain degree. That's human nature. But you kind of have to overlook that as a YouTuber. You know, I think the people that are successful have a little bit of jealousy about other people's streams, but also are smart enough to not hate on their streams and learn what you can from those YouTubers and figure out what it is about their stream that makes you like them or hate them as much as they do. You know? If you're smart, you'll use that to your advantage and try to incorporate that into your own stream. Right? What are you jealous of? Why can't you have it in your own stream? You know? And do it that well, and what's keeping you from doing it that well? I think that's the difference between someone who hates and someone who admires. You know, that you're willing to be, you know, humble enough to realize that you didn't think of it first. But no one said you couldn't try to at least sort of copycat it in your own way. Right? Emulation's always the biggest sign of respect because just because, you know. You know, if you can take someone else's business and make it yours, um, that's just the way that uh, pretty much anything goes in life. Yeah, exactly, right? There's no time to there's no time to spend hating on other people's stuff. You might as well admire them for what that is, and then, you know, if you like it enough, you know, try to incorporate it into your own gig. You know, don't hate on someone because they thought of it first. Try to take that an angle on that, or use it to influence what you want to do. You know, that way you're actually creating something. You know, there are a lot of us that do GTS content, but I think everyone does it, you know, this a different way with a different flavor. You know, me not being a very good driver, being a C-level driver that pretty much only has the practice lobby going for him and charisma. That's my lobby. That's my GTS, my Gran Turismo stream, right? You're not gonna see great driving, but you're gonna see lots of charisma. Oh man. You know, and then I also want to do like livery videos. I'll eventually get around to doing livery stuff. Yeah. Well, see, that's the beautiful thing about the trolls, right? I almost, in a way, invite the trolls because they increase my chat rate. They give me a good chat rate. And at my level, like at someone's level, like Tijani or Key, a troll would be kind of annoying. But at my level, where I don't have, you know, I have about maybe 8 people that will talk in the chat at one time. Um, you know, I don't mind it so much. It makes my chat look more busy than it actually is. Oh man. But yeah, on the size of like something like, you know, Basic Ollie or, you know, Key or Tijni or any of the big guys, trolls are kind of annoying. You know, and it's funny because I don't watch just GTS streams. You know, it's kind of obvious that I also watch Elite Dangerous streams. I watch Roller Coaster, um, whatever that game's called, streams. And then I watched a lot of, honestly, a lot of streams that have nothing to do with racing. Like, you know, general video game streams like Outside Xbox and um, Eurogamer. I watch a lot of those streams. I watch Mars, who she doesn't even play. She plays like adventure games. Um, but you know, I can learn a lot from them because they're very successful. They're all very successful streams, and I think they have something that's relevant to all of like the video game streamers, right? Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's what I'm saying is that like I know people get upset about like bad comments and stuff, and like there's no reason to because it honestly reflects positive on your on your analytics. You know, YouTube doesn't care either way, dude. They just care that you're getting some sort of reaction out of the audience. That's all they care about. That's what, honestly, as an entertainer, that's all you should be caring about. Is whether or not you're getting some sort of, like, the worst thing to, like say you're a band, right? The last thing you want is no one to respond at all to your music, right? Because that means no one's listening to your music. Right? You need to have people listening in order for them to respond. Or you to elicit a response out of someone, you know? And, it's the same thing with any kind of media, any kind of entertainment media. You're there to elicit a response. That's what your purpose is. Aside from entertainment, but that would be a response to your content, is that you're entertaining someone and they like it. Or you could not be entertaining someone and they could really not like it. But I like doing this stuff. I like doing non-racing stuff in between seasons. I do a lot of it. I do my fair share of Gran Turismoing over the course of the season. That I think, I'm allowed to take a couple of days off. Good night, Sean. Go to sleep this time. Go to sleep. Have a good day at work tomorrow. That's why I got into show business, man. That's why I got into show business. I like the stakes involved in show business. And I like thinking that I'm somewhat entertaining to watch. Dude, we've gone 4.5 hours. We might actually end the stream here pretty soon. We've done a lot of discovering. Well, this is my day of work tomorrow, Sean's. I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow, though. I might actually take tomorrow off. I'm not sure. I might take tomorrow off as like an admin day. And maybe work on some other things. I would like to try to work on some shorter content. I've got so much content from Gran Turismo that I could probably use. Take it easy, Sean. Have a good night, my friends. I've got a lot of Gran Turismo content I could probably turn into shorter videos, but I want them to be typical short Gran Turismo videos. Like, I'm sure as hell don't know enough about tracks to put out a track guide. Or maybe I'll do a track guide based on the fact that I really don't know a lot about driving. We'll see. Let's see. How many more jumps do I have? 2 more jumps. Please tell me this is going to put me on a straight path back to the bubble. Good God, this trip has taken so long. Oh, thank God. Give me the fuel. Jump before we melt. Jump before we melt. Jump before we melt. All right. Nice small system. All right. Let's see. Where else do we? Can we go now to? Can we go now to? There. Please tell me you can. Ah, nuts. How about there? Can we go there now? Please tell me you can plot a course. Oh my gosh. Dude, where am I? Oh god, we're still really far away. Oh my god. What an ordeal. How about there? Can you get to here? Can you plot a course there? How about here? How about... I can't go to COL 70, can I? Oh, that's why. Restricted zone. Damn, COL 70 sector.
I'm going to do it anyway. It doesn't matter. It's not too late.
Alright. This is gonna be, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
I've done it before.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, this is gonna be a long trip. Because I can't go through anywhere through COL 70. God damn. This is gonna take a lot longer than I expected. COL 69 I can make it through. But COL 70 I cannot go through. So we are on COL 69 right now. Can I skim across the top here? I can skim across the top until about that point. And there's a wall of COL 70. Alright, well, anyhow, I think I'm going to end the stream. Oh, dude. What a long journey. I'm not sure if this is what we're going to be doing tomorrow, but I don't even know if I'm going to be here tomorrow. I might take the day off, I might not. But if I do, if I am going to be here tomorrow, make sure you hit that notification bell so you can tell when I'm on. Ooh, that was super YouTuber. Hit the like and subscribe button if you can. But anyhow, for anyone that watched the stream or was part of the stream, you guys are always the most awesome part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Stay healthy, stay happy. Continue being awesome to each other, and I will see you guys possibly tomorrow, if not the day afterwards. Have a good night. Bye.